Alright, let me announce the stream. Gotta make sure. Whoops. Hey, a new window. Woo, baby, let's do this. Absolutely massive 20v20 Soku team battle is now live. All right. Oh my gosh. Pretty sure this is the kanji for Tensoku. Tensoku, yep. Alright, so, after a little bit of delay, we are finally ready to go. The 20v20 massive team battle between Team Sonic and Team Irish is about to go underway. This is a special kind of team battle where each team will have one of every character. So every character will appear at least once in this event. Okay, it works. Just making sure. You got about 20 or so minutes to place your weather crystals on which team you think you will win. So if you want to engage in a little gambling, be my guest. Before we started, we had this draft. So we have the following teams, and you can see at the top of the screen, on the top right, we have every turret layer here. So Team Sonic has Neko Pi, Gold Pilot, Toto, Eevee, Galaxis, Libery, Sigots, Dojima. Wait, I have to actually replace. The Patchouli is not 0 views, but it's gonna be Saber Feelings. Saber Feelings, Potato Lover, Alisk, Raider of Stuff, Dakawolf, Miru, Ibuki, Hecranity, Nyuku, CEO of RNG, Sonic Mixer, and Moria. Enhance? Look closer. You have eyes. This is as big as it's gonna get. And then on Teams Irish, you have a Reticent, Crackart, Loison, The Bomb, Dan Boru, Tiwa, Not Corn, Tomioka, Redfly, Fizer, Kosu, Koisame Forever, Ham, Malard, Kazuma Kiryu, Cactus, Yun, Wayward, Wildflame, and Irish. And each of these players is playing a different character. So you're going to see all 20 Touhou characters. Whichever one's your favorite, you're gonna see them. We're about to give the players the okay to start this thing. Just need to get my overlays ready. So, 20v20 teams. Oh yeah, and by the way, each player only has 1 life. So, once you lose, you are, Miru had to drop. Who is replacing Miru? Oh, there it is. Okay. I see now. It's Goat Supi on the Sanae. I see. I didn't even know Supi had a Sanae. Alright. There are 2, like, massive voice chats in the Discord for each team. There's a lot of camaraderie and rivalry building up here, so let's have ourselves a good team fight while we enjoy our lunch. Okay, so our first match. I'm ready. It's between Cornius and Alisk. Alright. So Cornius is on Team Irish, and Alisk is on Team Sonic. Gonna be Reticent versus Mailing to start us off. Alrighty, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Get hype. That says Team Irish. This should be Cornius. My bad. Our first match of the 20v20 is underway. And both teams are starting strong with one of their warriors. We have Alisk versus Cornius, Racing versus Mailing. It's going to be a very interesting start here. They have to set a good precedent for your team. Every fight counts because each player only has one life. You cannot go negative here if you want your team to win. And right now, these players are giving it their all. This is like life or death right here. Basically, grand finals of their tournaments, of any other tournament. That's the level of stakes we are at right now. There's a 6-6C right there from Alisk. Trying to get some zoning going, reads the jump, gets the J2A to cover the anti-air timing, and now, oh, misses the cross-up. The opportunity for Cornius. Gets where the reset goes, the 6J2A right there, catches the dash under. But right now, Alisk holding on to a lead. But he hasn't been able to get any of those signature buffs up. As you can see, his deck has a lot of more long-term skills here. But I don't know if that will help him. He hasn't really gotten to any of his good stuff yet. And Cornius is starting to build up the pressure here. Alisk now lost the lead. Escapes, tries to go forward. Misses the anti-air attempt. 5C from Cornius. That's going to be a knockdown, but it's not quite enough. Into the corner, Alisk goes. He tries to dash out, but the J2A covers everything. And Cornius takes the first round for his team. I'm sure the guys in the VC are definitely popping off. Here's the J2A. Alisk trying to get something going here on his side. Gets a crush here. He gets a dial into the 6A and gets another level of his defense buff here. Oh, Cornius with the anti-air attempt. But there misses the 63. Trade there. Diamond Dust. This next knockdown will be very, very important. Who's gonna get it? Cornius finds the J2A, gets the knockdown into the corner, and Alisk is stuck here. Eats the meaty charge 3A! And there's another knockdown for Cornius, who takes the lead. Alisk in a lot of trouble. Is the fire counter hit, and it combos after the trade! It kills! An absolute destruction by Cornius! As he takes the first round for Team Irish. Also, thanks for the sub, Sigots. I appreciate it. Alright, first blood drawn. Team Sonic will take the L there. Put a little X over Alisk's name. Where is he? Right there. X. He's dead. Is there a way to strike through? Oh, there is. Yeah, you can strike through very easily. Boom. Alisk dead. Alright, so for the rest of the team battle, Cornius has to stay on. But players will be moved to the back after they win 3 in a row. So right now it's whoops, I shouldn't be on this tab. Right now it is up to Team Sonic to respond to the loss. They will be able to counterpick Cornius. And they're gonna send Dakawolf, so we're getting Dakawolf versus Cornius. Interesting pick here. I guess they think that... I guess there's not a lot of people that are confident in the melee matchup here on this team. Does the bomb out? Because I feel like when it comes to Mei Ling versus Sake, it's a pretty even matchup. It kind of... For all the neutral control that Sake has, Mei Ling does have really good ways to contest. That 5C doesn't get broken by Sake's 6C, for example. So Mei Ling can definitely play that defensive neutral. There's the J2A right there. Knockdown for Dakawolf. Gets the nice little cross up there, but the crouching Mei Ling hitbox makes her fall out of the combo. Dakawolf holding on to that Soul Sculpture here. Maybe looking for a nice little hit confirm, a 6-6A or 6-6V. But Cornius might not even need to worry about that. Might have to worry about dying outright. Looking at the health deficit he's found himself at. Finds a counter to jump A, but too late on the rejump. Dakawolf holding onto the lead. Doesn't really need to do much, but just play patiently. Goes for the dash C. Finds the knockdown and will not use the Yoki card. Just gets the meaty 4A. Probably crossed up Cornius right there after backdashing. It was a pretty good offense from Dakawolf, and he's on his way to evening the steam battle, but he accidentally gets the TK on the 623. That's extremely hard to do. And not only that, he did it by accident, but that's a huge error. And Cornius is in control, but there's the J2K to end the offense. There's the 3A. That will anti-air, and Dakawolf will get started with a private square. Will he be able to get the crush? Blocks the Hangeki. Easy punish when you're slowed down by about 75%. Those guard reversals are very, very punishable. Nice block from Cornius. He's going to be able to border escape that after right blocking that. And then Swag will give him a chance to get back into this. Goes for the plus frames right there with that 6-2-3. It's a very, very good skill for offense. And look at Cornius keeping that going. But he loses the corner. Dakawolf's turn. Border escapes the J2A, but he chases. Dakawolf finds the knockdown and goes for another private square, trying to end it here. The mash out attempt by Cornius. There's the border escape. He's able to get out of the corner. Okay, now takes the corner for himself. Now Dakawolf is in a little bit of trouble. Unblockable! He wasn't able to react. And now Cornius might go for it again. Okay, this time Dakawolf does pass the old man check. He was awake and avoids the second unblockable, but after you get hit by that once, you're gonna wonder maybe that sleep deprivation is getting to him. Sun shower on the clock. Very scary situation to be again when you're fighting and aiming in the corner who has so many mix-ups. There's a knockdown, but it's not quite going to be enough. Cornius has one hit away, but there's the 3A from Dakawolf. He can definitely take this with the killing doll. Not going to use it. He holds on to his meter. Goes for the 63 here. There's the killing doll, but will he be able to get the hit? Finds the jump A, and that will take the round. Dakawolf clutches up and ties it for Team Sonic. Alright, so, Corn dead. How will Team Irish respond? Dakawolf with a very important win here. Keeps it even. Alright. We're monitoring the chat right now. Team Irish is deciding. Team Irish is thinking. In the meantime, I will devour my lunch. It's tough when Dakawolf is there because you don't really have a exploitable matchup versus Sakuya. I think... who would I pick to get? I think I would go for the mirror. Koisame might have a shot. Oku also really good here because Sakuya can't really get a good Oki on Utsuho. I think they're going for the Remilia pick. Okay, Remilia might also be a good one. I can see Remilia doing well here. Okay. They're going for Kosu. So Remilia's next. So it's a Frenchman mirror battle. Here, Dakawolf goes up against Kosu. No button check. J2A. Here comes Kosu, trying to get some pressure. Dakawolf trying to chicken block. Finds his way out of the corner, but runs right into a dial A. Of course, Vermillion doesn't really get a good Okazeme after the dial A. And we reset things back to the neutral. Nice, another J2A for Kosu. Has some pressure here. Forward board escape from Daka, but there's another J2A. And Kosu is kind of styling all over Dakawolf with the offense. But this defense situation might be a little different. We'll see. Kosu on in control here. Catches the border escape. And then Dakawolf struggling to get back to the ground safely. Eats 3 jump A's in a row. And a knockdown for Kosu, who's really starting to show that he has a handle on this matchup here. The border escape out. Stage 5A tries to go for the air unblockable. Dakawolf able to fly out. Stage 6A not going to connect. Here comes Daka. He has heavy fog behind him, so he might be able to get something going if he can find that crush. But Kosu blocking really well. He's able to get Dakawolf off him for quite a bit. Didn't take a single hit. Dakawolf commits hard for the 6-6V, and a whiff punish for Kosu. Who's going to use the meter because it will kill. Doesn't matter that it was a 4 cost. The round is worth infinite amount of cards here, as Kosu takes the first round here. Fair tech situation, Dakawolf going for the reset. Still can't seem to get that knockdown that he's looking for, but okay. Oh no, he drops the link, and again, those knockdowns are not coming, and Dakawolf can't use those Oki cards without a knockdown. Finally, there's one right there, but this might be a chance. More V from Kosu. Continues to stay on offense. This is the far A there. Finds the counter jump A. Can't finish the job though. That was a little bit of an awkward hit. Kosu finds the chain gang. It's gonna be a knockdown. Going for a reset here. Dakawolf has a bomb. He's baiting it out, and he's just gonna back off. Baiting out that DP. He's paying attention, but there is the whiff punish on the 2A. But Dakawolf again missing that link. Doesn't quite have that Remilia combo down. There's the dash out from Kosu on offense right now, trying to bait out that bomb from Daka. Daka being patient with it. Gets hit with the far A, and Kosu commits to the J2C. Nice jump out from Daka. And there's the bomb out. Finally, using that card to reverse the offense. Here comes Daka. Finds the 6A. They get the counter hit and going for the private square here. How will Kosu respond? Goes for the border escape early. Gets crossed up right there. But Dakawolf not able to get the knockdown. Point out from Kosu. Whoa, great offense from Daka. Uses the killing doll now and catches the jump out with the 3A. Dakawolf taking the round there, tying things up. But Kosu has a lot of meter to go into this next round with. That Gungnir is right there, and it will do a lot of damage depending on the starter. Oh, coins out from Daka. So there's a counter jump A. Oh! Snow appearing right there and taking away meter from Kosu. He might lose his Gungnir. He lost another one. Losing crucial meter here. Now Dakawolf has the offense. Blocks the J2A. Kosu still in the corner trying to look for an opportunity to leave, but Dakawolf catches, and he's going for the optimized combo with the Luna Dial. Gets the J2A ender. That was a very stylish combo. 3,000 damage is a lot for Sakia, but Kosu still not done yet. Finds the counter jump A. Doesn't get the confirm. If he had that Gungnir though, things would look a lot different, but without Gungnir, Kosu looks like he might go down here. 3 crushed orbs on him. There's a TP. Does Kosu still have an answer left? Daka on offense gets the crush with the 3A. 63 doesn't finish the job though. Kosu goes for the DP, and that's going to be an easy punish for Dakawolf, who takes 2 in a row for his team. Daka going positive, already proving to be a major contributor in this team battle. Well, Kosu deleted. Who will be the replacement for Team Irish? We'll see. Losing 2 in a row is not what you want in this part of the battle. Who is yes or FA? Okay, I hear from the grapevine that the next pick is Ham. We're getting Sanai versus Sakia next. Asane versus Sakia? Honestly, I don't think it's that bad for Asane. Sakia wins, but I think it's like slightly winning. The thing about Sane is she's a very rare character, so you can always lose based on matchup unfamiliarity. Ham is playing Zenless. The new color of the FGC. I don't know what it is with fighting game players in Zenless Zone Zero, but it seems to be like their go-to game. I love Gotcha. Sorry. I love Gotcha Slop. Ham is here! Alright, let's do it. Yeah, next event is gonna be a Deadly Assault tournament. Then this is a single player game. But that's where we can do either speed runs or score attack. Or challenge mode. Like a tower. You... I don't know. People compete in single-player games all the time. I mean, just last week we had Games Done Quick, which is the biggest speedrun convention in the country. Alright, let's go. Alright, never mind, that was false alarm. This is taking a while. Daka says, please join before I get sniped. By the Tei player. She's making a deck, apparently. I need to change my menu music to something more fitting for the situation that we're in. Daka versus Madagascar fan. I love Madagascar Warrior. Only the captains get custom songs in the 20v20. Where the hell is... Where's the badge? Not on host list? Eh? What do you mean not on host list? Well, put it on host list. We can't watch it. Waiting for Dakawolf to post his IP in the chat so we can actually, like, watch a game. We've been here for, like, 15 minutes now. You did? Maybe if it wasn't in the sea of GIFs, I could have seen it better. Okay, here it is. Wait, it doesn't work. Did Ham join already? Can you switch sides? Okay. I've had enough food. Did Ham host? Okay. Where's the IP? I don't see it. There it is. Okay, let's go! Woo! So, Sane versus Sakuya. Alright. You know, Ham isn't doing too hot. For the counter pick that we waited so long for because of Zemless Zone 0. Things are not going too hot. Oh, things can change with this Diamond Dust. Oh, got hit out of the startup with the Kaneko dash. A bubble. Okay, that's a good Kaneko dash. No combo from a little bit of an awkward position. But Ham's starting to do a little bit better here. Nice anti-air from Daka. Why there goes the drizzle. I think that was supposed to be a Kaneko dash. No, a bubble will cover. A bubble does cover, and she can move behind it to just try to get a shield. And right now, it's working out. The neutral strategy with the bubble is definitely keeping Dakawolf out, but there is a J2A. The bubble does not protect you against melees if you're right on top of it. That's a crush. Daka has more meter where that came from. This will be another... No way, he resets. Gonna give Ham a chance to escape. Goes for the 6-6B. Daka can't punish it. Good old Sawako. Okay, pressure for Ham. Gets 3-8 though. Full screen knockdown. No killing doll or private square. And again, Sanae actually has one of the faster wake-up speeds in the game. I think she's like third behind Oku and Yuyuko. So, Daka probably wasn't ready for that. There's the Kaneko. There's space to be saved. Very close game in terms of HP. Anyone's round here. But it's very crucial that Ham wins this. They both bomb. There's the Kaneko! It doesn't kill! That's a drop combo from Ham at the worst opportunity! But the weather goes to Typhoon! And Daka calls it off. Oh, the free ace to me! Oh my gosh, Daka! Okay. He didn't wait for it to finish! Oh, it's a one-hit game. Who wants it? There's the Kaneko! It's safe! Ham goes invincible! The 3 heavenly drops! Comes at the clutch time! But the invincibility won't last forever. Makanako from full screen, she's still going. Whoa, the chase down with the jump payday! And she stays alive! Reset. Chasing the jump, but Daka finds the dash out 3A. No punish. A little bit hard to react to that 63. Going for the neutral 3 card. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Durzel 4 cost. Durzel 3 cost, rather. That's like 4,000 damage immediately. Oh, sniped by the full screen party bomb. Okay. Happy New Year. But here comes Daka. Trying to get something going here with the pressure. Can he open the case? Gets the 3A. And this will be a killing doll. Or not. Again, but the quick neutral wake up on Sanae. And Daka not able to get any Oki at all. The jump A coming down. There's the bubble. The sprinkle makes it very scary to fight against Sanae here. 1-6-2-3, and your life is over. Okay, sprinkle ends. Daka gets clobbered by that J6A, but he's in. That's not gonna link though. And a knockdown against Ham. Daka gets the frame trap. He's gonna go for a killing doll here. If he gets this, he wins the round, but the fast neutral wake up again. And Ham is out. He's home free. No private square right there. Or killing doll. And Ham just needs one good confirm. Is this enough? Not quite. One more hit for either side, really. Who's gonna get it? Ham looking for the Kanako. It's not gonna connect. Daka from full screen trying to look for a snipe. Ham hiding behind the bubble, going for the 660. Not gonna connect. The bubble goes away. The Kanako! It connects, and that is it! Ham takes it in a clutch manner and defeats Dakawolf, taking him out of the bracket, or rather the team battle. Very important win for Team Irish here. And Daka is done. Right? Oh. Dakawolf. Outta here. That leaves us at a score of 18-18. Alright. How will Team Sonic counterpick the Sanae? I would definitely lean toward a Yukari. If they have a Yukari player in reserve, I think this is the time to use it. Okay, they're deliberating. Personally, if I were Sonic, I would send Mixer. But this could go either way. Oh wait, they're going for Sigots. It's gonna be Ham versus Sigots. Alright. I don't know about Marisa versus Sanae, but Sigots does have a lot of familiarity with the Sanae matchup because he plays a character. No, it's like we're skipping the formalities here, going right into it. Oh, Sigots, Marisa, Ham, Sanae. These are two of the main characters, man. It's like, I don't know. If Reimu is, Mario and, Sonic... No, Mario, and then Sanae is Luigi, then, what is Marisa? Is she like Wario? The third Mario brother? Maybe it's better to go like Sonic. Okay, Reimu is Sonic, and then Marisa is Tails, and then Sanae is Knuckles. Nah, that doesn't work. Nyuku is Donkey Kong. Ooh, nice 6A right there, getting the counter hit. Get the cross up right there. 3 crushed orbs on Ham, which will be troublesome if she can't get out of this corner. Forward border escape covered by a 6C, but here comes Ham, the cross up on the jump A, and gets the hit right there. Kaneko blocked. It's gonna be an easy punish. She bet it all on a drizzle or on a Mountain Vapor 3 cost behind that Kaneko dash, but unfortunately the cards weren't there. The gamble did not pay off. There's the 2A, that 3A, I mean that Kaneko was spaced very nicely. Got the plus frames. Or rather, the made it hard to punish. Sigots tried to dash up, did not have enough time. A nice catch at the jump with the J2A right there, gets a knockdown. All the damage too, and a cross up! 668, Room Ride, I mean DP into the Gravity Beat. Very, very big damage here, but is not over. That's a punish. Sigots betting it on the 660 right there. Here comes the Ham with a very, very scary position for Sigots to be in against the Kaneko. With the 3 card behind it, it becomes extremely scary to fight against. Nice coin into the 3A, getting the counter hit. The knockdown is not quite over yet. Ham in the corner, board escapes, gets countered by the jump A. It's not going to kill. Ham trying to dash out, but the 6-6 beat is not fast enough. And there is the battle. Sigots taking out Ham. And now Team Irish is in an interesting position. I think they might need to throw some of their stronger players at Sigots here. We will see. Oops, that's the wrong player. This player is dead. Player's alive. And 17. Alright, who will be the response? Okay, they're going for the mirror. They're gonna throw Tiwa Tit at Sigots. Oh my goodness. We are getting a mirror match here. Okay, let's get rid of the team, because they're gonna need space for this. Alright, so, Tiwa using the black color, and Sigots using the purple. They have a mirror match here, and I think anything can happen. It is a Marisa Ditto. So, it's actually just insanity on both sides. But right now, Tiwa is in control, has a handle on the madness so far. Nice jump bait A though from Sigots, and that's a knockdown for him. He has the corner going for that charge C. Ooh, that's a huge confirm right there. Tiwa trying to challenge it, and immediately losing about 4,000 HP off of just a single sequence. Trying to go for the jump A link is pretty tough to go for, and Tiwa's out of danger for now, but things are not looking too good for him with this position he's in, especially with River Mist on the clock. Sigots can easily force a Typhoon here, depending on what he goes for. Might just go for the PB. No, he takes the knockdown here, and Tiwa just has to fight in this Typhoon with the health disadvantage. Can he pull this off? So far, avoiding most of the damage. Okay. The double sound effects because they're fighting up close and personal. The Typhoon's over. Tiwa's still alive. Okay. Resetting for Tiwa. Gets the clip with the 6C. That's another frame trap right there. And with the 5 cost in Tiwa's hand, I mean, a Dial A can kill. Oh, scary situation. Okay, Tiwa's still holding on to that 5 cost. Sigots just needs one hit. The J6A will do it. And Sigots takes a very important round here. Room Ride blocked. No punish. River Mist making things a little awkward. And there's the charge 6C. Or charge 6A, rather. Tiwa trying to go for the AUB. Oh, punishing the charge C. Or the charge J2A with the raw G beat. Very, very smart. And Tiwa is cooking. Cooking. Oh, but the wake up room ride. Sigots not done yet. That's a huge answer. 4,000 damage. Room right away. Both of them playing a little wild here. Tiwa getting that charge J6A connects right there. Gets the jump A. And Sigots down to a singular hit point. Gets clipped by that jump A. By the close A catching the border escape. And we're going to round 3 here. Both sides carrying a big bad meter. Sigots got the final spark. Or rather the surefire. Tiwa has the final spark. So 5 costs. Might go flying pretty soon. Okay, this might be a crush here. Yep, Tiwa gets it, but doesn't go to the convert with the final spark here. Gets the 3A to connect, and things are starting to look a little bit worse for Sigots with that crushed orb. There's the cross up, and it's gonna be final spark. 4.3, and now Sigots is on the ropes. Can he find a comeback here? He's got surefire, but that is not a very easy card to land. Tiwa has the offense, a board escape from Sigots. What can he do? Goes for the charge 6A, but no counter hit, no surefire. And there's the Mountain Vapor, takes away his meter. He's gonna have to do this without surefire now. 6C. Okay. This is good for Sigots. He won't need his surefire, but he does want good meter still. There's the far A. Oh, that 6C didn't blink. Sigots is holding on. The 4B will get him out of the corner. Whiff punishes the J8A right there. The Mountain Vapor's just about over. Sigots has a G beat to his name. That can't kill, but the DP from Tiwa! It trades with the far end, but he had plenty of HP to trade with. Tiwa takes it and evens it up. Alright, who would have thought that we had some mirror matches in our 20v20? But as the Highlander movie goes, you know, there can be only one. And in this case, it is Tiwa Tit, the one Marisa, to rule. Let's see how Team Sonic will respond here. I think you could choose CEO and have a realistic chance of winning against of winning this. But I feel like a lot these teams are like putting up their biggest swings early rather than holding him in the back, which is interesting. Okay, I see. The pick is in. It's going to be Saber Felix. Which is interesting. Because due to the current political climate where these players live, they might not be able to play each other without a VPN. Luckily, Saber Felix does have a VPN, so we're good. They're getting Patchouli versus Marisa here. I love crime. Alright, let's go for it. Oh, Patchouli versus Marisa is an interesting pick here. Saber being the replacement pick for which would have been Zero Fuse, but Zero Fuse could not make it today. So unfortunately, Saber had to fill in, but he is definitely a very solid Patchouli. He does work on this character a lot, and so far, it is holding its own against Tiwa. There's the J2A right there. Alright, Tiwa tried to wake up Broomride, but there's too many bullets on screen, and the Broomride does not raise. And of course, trying to DP right there does not work because the bullets beat DPs. Summon swords. Oh, nice anti-air with the 6-6A. Saber has the advantage here in terms of HP. Tiwa can make an explosive comeback with maybe like a counter Broomride, but it's not going to be easy to nail Patchouli with a move like that. Gonna have to do the old-fashioned way. Going for the Broom right there. Easy punish for the dash B, and this will probably kill. Yes, it does. Saber taking the first round. Ooh, good 4A here from Saber. Fire Sword, ooh, gets the third hit. A little bit of a mix-up here. And the Summon Swords are just coming out and doing so much for Saber right now. Tiwa cannot find a way in. Okay, finds a jab there. But anti-air means no won't be too much. Broomride blocked. And that's a clean punish for Saber here. Going for the reset. Forward escape from Tiwa. Trying to go for the G-beat. Again, it's hard to clip Patchouli with these callouts, though. She doesn't commit very hard. Going to have to make a good read on her if you want a good starter. It's a 6-6B. Okay. Saber just going to safety, throwing up the free cost. Satellite Sunflower trying to take control of the neutral, and Tiwa still kind of struggling here in the neutral. Hasn't really been able to pull anything of note off. Saber has been too solid. There's another clip right there, and Saber is one hit away from taking this game. Can Tiwa escape the corner? He cannot. That 5C will stop him in his tracks, and Saber takes the game for Team Sonic. Tiwa made Sonic bring out the big guns. That's a tough answer for Team Irish here. How will they respond? Okay, I believe that the pick from Team Irish is going to be Wildflame. What the hell is the pastry war? I've already drawn your country as the Chad and mine as the crying warjack. It's over for you. Alright. They're trying to kill Saber with lag by intentionally picking a high delay matchup. Interesting strategy. Okay. Yo, my custom music is too good sometimes. I jam out to my own games. Okay, look at this. Huge lead early by Saber. Wildflame hasn't even been able to land a hit yet, and he's already down 6,000 HP. What's going on? Okay. This might be the start of something for him, though. There's a 63. We'll punish. That's going to be a very crucial move here, because it does graze. They were trying to go use the top of the screen, gonna go high up. Try not to interact with the Yukari in a horizontal. But, oh, it's not really working out. And Wildflame's got started, and he's starting to run away with, well, he started to run away with things for a little bit. That's not gonna reach. Punish. Okay, not able to kill. Wildflame is still hanging on. Okay, 6-6-C. Oh, no punish. It was a little bit misplaced. Oh, the 3A! I think that low profile the 4A from Wildflame, because it looked really close there. It looked like Saber should have gotten hit. Either way, that's a round. Ooh, big CH right there. Yukari is usually good against Patchouli, so even on even without the lag factor, you know, this is just a good matchup for Wildflame. But so far, Saber is navigating it wonderfully. Has a knockdown here in the corner. He's gonna get some really good Oki as Wildflame tries to hit buttons. Ooh, okay. Reset. Nice jump 8A here, and Wildflame starting to hemorrhage HP. Oh, the 4A in the wrong direction. This is huge. Wildflame can start taking his turn and some damage right there with that triple 236 combo. Trying to chase down Saber. Goes up and around, goes for the 6-6-C. It's blocked. It's J6A. Huge from Wildflame. Has the corner, but great forward BE from Saber. Throwing up all the bullets, but watch the weather. Wildflame has the bomb. He's baiting it out. Fire Sword goes right into the 3 cost. Oh, the 3A was a little bit off. Whoa, this is getting a little crazy. Oh, the backdash got tagged. Wildflame thought he would get the kill with the 4-2-1, but it was just a little bit off. And Saber takes it. And in clutch fashion. That's 2 for the Wizard Patchouli player here. Oh, no, he hit 2A. Never mind, he was just mashing. He was too slow. That was 2 minus. I'm surprised the 3A came out in time. Alright. Wildflame is dead. That's 2 in a row for Saber. Yeah, I should put the score for each player next to them. Who's next? Well, if Saber wins another game, he won't be able to play unless everyone else plays, so... This is an opportunity to sack. Just have someone throw them to the wolves, you know? Yeah, Yukari uses that mostly for combos, because it does a lot of damage and it's easy to confirm. It's not that good as a reversal, because it has a good amount of startup. I think it's like frame 15 or something like that. Not fast. Okay, I believe the pick will be Cactus. They're getting Tenchi. Cactus versus Wildflame. Or Cactus versus Saber. Waiting for that host. I need to make this easier to read. Where can I put the chat? I need a black box or something like that. Hold on. Oh, it's a chat background, yeah. Alright. We can do this. How to get the chat higher. All right. There we go. I swept the sides. My bad. There we go. So yeah, Saber won the first round here. Nice J2A here. Set up. Alright, we take the reversal. That's pretty solid damage too. No punish there. Ooh, nice TTC. Strong starter. Lake settle. Could be each in favor there. Cactus with the health lead. He's working on it. Ooh, there's a GT away from Saber though. The 4B. Set up some swords. This room is gonna make it tough to approach him. As he gets the approach stopper right there. Cactus holding on to some big meter. See if he can convert with it. Has some offense going. Just gonna burn it here with the bus frames. But it ends up not doing that much. Oh, huge counter hit. Ooh, dude can't convert it. Watch the weather. Typhoon is definitely going to change things. We'll see. Cactus might go for the kill. He does have the superior damage here. There's the 2-2, and he takes the round from it. Cactus is still in this. Alright, jump out. Reset to neutral. Set up. B, that's a good move, but ooh, nice jump 8A from Saber. 1-2. Okay, port escape from Cactus, trying to get out of the corner, but it's gonna be rough. Sun Shower is also gonna make it hard to defend. Gets the border escape, he's out of danger for now. It's the 2-2. Ooh, can't get the finish, but gets the whiff punish here. Ryu knockdown, set up. Takes down the tech. Oh, can't punish the Satellite Sunflower activation. So be careful where you put yourself. It's Saber going for a lot of 6-6 here. Cactus, though. He's still been holding on to that big force cost. He can get a huge conversion here if he can land it. He's looking. CC, not going to connect. Oh, that's huge! 4 cost! No, he's not using it. He's going for the setup instead. Alright. That's the corner. Trying to go for the crush. Does not quite crush. Great coin from Saber. Gets the 6-6B and throws up the 3 cost. Now it's Saber who has the corner pressure. Cactus being patient. Doesn't border escape. He's been walking it out. Gets the crush. Gets the knockdown. Saber with just 1 hit needed, but so does Cactus. It is Tenchi. There's the jump A, but the third one doesn't connect. Huge opportunity for either player. Who's it gonna go to? The Aether does not connect. Saber gets the J2A. Watch the weather though. Oh, the 4B gets the hit. And Cactus came so close, but just could not finish the job. And that's 3 for Saber. Alright. So Saber won 3. So that means he's benched. Cactus is done. So Saber can't play until everyone else has played. So let's put an update here. Bench. And Cactus is gone. Alright, so in this situation, Sonic's team will have to choose a player first. They can choose anyone they want, and then Irish will have the opportunity to counterpick them. Alright. Sonic will be using Nekopie, I believe. I hate to leave this game. Odeko Pie versus Redfly. Oh, it's Nyuku, my bad. Nyuku. Nyuku versus Redfly. I can't read. Oh. My power level's dropping a little bit. Getting Reimu versus Tenchi. Alright, I'm looking forward to this one. Looking forward to this. Oh, never mind. I feel like I've been deceived. Let's try that again. Oh, they swap sides. Oh, Redfly on the Reimu. Reimu is in the house. You know, I don't see a lot of Reimu. Oh, Redfly just eating the meaty 5A. But it seems that Nyuku doesn't really have all those combos down. Dropping that corner drill loop. Starter for Redfly. Simple stuff, gets the knockdown here. Ooh, Rantier. Triple drill. Oh, but the drops. Force escape here. Opportunity for a Redfly. Trying to get something going here. Clap for that jump A right there. Scorching Sun on the clock. Nice. 6A too far. Force escape caught. Oh, but no pickup. Jump A, that's a pretty good play. Oh, but Redfly is not finishing that combo. Scary situation to be in, no dashes. This Eevee get crushed right up there. Nice frame trap from Nyuku. Oh, but couldn't finish the job. Gets the crush in the Sun Shower though, and that's gonna be more than enough. Nyuku in control. Takes the first round. Might make a 4-point lead for Team Sonic here. The last thing you want. Have your own counter picks lose 3 times in a row. Ooh. Reset? Ooh, got the jump A on the way down. But there's the CDP! I don't even think I was leveled. Counter hit jump A. Too awkward for the kill though. Or the pickup. Here comes Nyuku. Okay, Redfly escapes. Finds the jump A to punish the GC. So again, the drops. Okay, the big jump A right there. Trying to go for those 6-6As. It's too far away though. Rainbow can't catch up. Nice. 2-1-4. Redfly being super active. Gotta watch out for those 2Cs. Meanwhile, with this Rizzle, anything can happen here, especially if Nyuku lands a strong starter and finishes with the spell. Ooh, great 4-2-1 right there. World Creation Press does kill. I'll have to... There it is! Get away from it! Oh no! He walked into it! He thought it was the other one! Oh no! That did over 7,000 damage. Tenchi does have 2 reversals that do have similar animations, except the 5 cost has a rock that comes down on you and does a bajillion damage. So Redfly's out. 4-point lead for Team Sonic now. Actually, no, wait. Nyuku is on Team Irish. My mistake! That was Irish's team winning. I fucked up the overlay. It's Team Irish had Nyuku. And Team Sonic had... No, I was right. Team Sonic had Nyuku. And Team Irish had Redfly, and Redfly lost. I'm correct. Disregard myself. Yeah, 4-point lead for Team Sonic. Team Irish has got to catch up fast. What are they gonna do? Okay, they're sending out Yun. Next is Yun versus Nyuku. Alright. Bum bum bum. This song goes kinda hard. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Alright, let's get into this match here. Ooh. You get off to a really good start here. This is what you want to see if you're Team Irish. Just a 6C right there, has a pretty huge lead. Gets the 6H rush. Levels up his Hell Geyser. Things could not be going more better. But maybe Nyuku has something to say about this. Alright, here we go. Forward escape, there's a jump A. And the cross-up 4A, attacking forward, always scary against Goku. That large sprite, rather, just makes it very hard to see where you are sometimes. Ooh, I love the pickup right there, the double Hell Geysers. And Yun is kind of styling right now. Alright. Nyuku getting some damage in. Gotta watch out for the reversal. Trying to bait it out. Gets the 6B. Oh, dropped. Tried to go for the 6-6A link. Might have been a little bit of unnecessary difficulty. Ooh, nice catch with the 3-cost reversal. It's solid damage with the Scorching Sun. Charge 3A, not gonna connect. Nyuku is actually winning here. Gets the combo! Oh, what a pickup from Nyuku! Might be able to make an upset here. I don't know, folks. Anything can happen. That's the punish. Charge 6A, resetting into the crush. That's another one. 3 crushed orbs on Nyuku now. And there is the drizzle on the clock. Will we see another crazy 4-5 cost from Nyuku here? He needs to build the meter though. Okay, 6A here. Drizzle ends. Pressure. Trying to play against the 10 Suns. That is a reversal that Yun has. Ooh, big foray. Alright, Mound Vapor. Nyuku actually has the lead now. 3A not gonna connect. Yun being maybe a little bit too passive. Gets the fly down. Alright. Nyuku. Text forward, gets 6A'd. This might be the end. Text forward again, but Yun misses the Okazeme. TC, that's gonna pick up. Knock down. Nyuku only needs one good combo. He's got the 5 cards reversal. He's going for it! Will it kill? Yes, it does! He grazes right through and gets the KO. Yun is down. Huge upset here as Nyuku taking out one of Team Irish's more solid players. Nyuki saying, "Don't underestimate me." Everyone's got the hype around Cactus. I'll show you who the best I'll show you who the best Tenchi is. And Team Irish going down 17-12. The losing streak is not ending. How will they respond? Okay, let's see what Team Irish has to say. They're going for Tomioka, so Tomioka against Nyuku now. Let's go. Patchy versus Nyuku. It may look like Team Irish is falling behind a lot, but they haven't really used their anchors yet. They still have the Bomb and Wayward on the team intact. You know, Irish is just kind of get some people out there, gives people chances to play. Feel like Team Sonic's going for the kill early. We'll see how these strategies pan out. Alright, so far, Tomioka playing okay. Ooh. Nice, gets the 5C. Oh, so far, Tomioka is playing pretty well. Those up 3 costs. Don't want to mess with that if you don't have to. Ah, it's some solid damage. 6E. Yuki struggling. Tries to dash right forward. Tries to dash forward, but right into the J2A. Around for Tomioka. Alright. Nyuku's starting to fight back. And already looking really a lot better here. It'd be crazy if Nyuku went for the bench. Who would have thought that Nyuku would be one of the bench players? But they're working on it. Nice 6B. Oh, I almost got the kill. It's really connected. That'll crush. And now KO. In another round for Nyuku. The Tenchi Slayer dressed in red. Can anyone stop him? Has the potential finally been unlocked? Okay, doesn't get that link. Ooh. Wow, the 6B beating out the J6A. Tomioka low on spirit. He has the Royal Flare. Gotta watch out if you're Nyuku. The Royal Flare is a very strong card. Oh, big 6B. The Weather Seal. Oh, it's too far away. Took a lot of damage right there. Diamond Dust on the clock now. J2A, that'll be Diamond Dust knockdown. The Cross goes up. Now Nyuku has to go on the defensive. Can they graze long enough to avoid danger? Flying to block it out. Board escapes away. Down to 1 HP. Tries to go for the J6A, but the 60 stops him. And finally, Team Irish stops the losing streak. Nyuku is done, but not without taking 2 big wins. Meanwhile, Tomioka has put in a good amount of work here, taking out Nyuku. I'll bring the team battle score 16-12. We're trying to get Dan Boru in here. I wonder where Dan Boru is. Okay. But Dan doesn't show up. Okay, they're playing Tomioka versus Weber. Okay. Alright, I see the vision. Okay, that's Toto Eevee. That's not Weber. Oh wait, no, Toto Eevee is Weber. Yeah, I forgot. I'm forgetful. That's their name. It's gonna be Chirno versus Hatchuli. Ooh, big Day-2A. So Goku. That might not have been worth it. That was like 2,000 damage by jumping right into that satellite sunflower. I can feel the heaviness of the game. Oh, Tomioka though. Strong round right there. He doesn't know. I don't know either. All right. Big CH right there. Full conversion. Toto Eevee has the 5 cost and gets the kill. Might not need it though with Sun Tower. Wow, the wake up high jump from Tomioka. Loyal Diamond Ring! Oh my gosh! Why did Tomioka go into it? They're dead. Wait, why did Toto Eevee go into it? No! Why? Why? It does no chip. You could just block it. It doesn't do anything. There's a reason people don't use this card. Well, not the best showing for Toto Eevee. You don't want to go 0 for 1 if you can help it. And just like that, Tomioka now has 2 wins and 1 away from going to the back. You know, bench Tomioka. Crazy. Who would have thought that would happen? Alright. What will be the backup match? Okay. Waiting for the pick from Team Sonic. Eiki, I think you actually can set up Sonic here. Okay, so now they're sending out Libery as a Komachi player. So now Komachi versus Patchouli. I don't know why you would ever do this on purpose. But hey, I'm not the captain. Let's go! Finally. Alright, let's get it. Kamioka, Patchouli, Lieber, Komachi. Yeah, like I said, this isn't an amazing matchup. You don't really want to fight this as Komachi most of the time, but I do think that Weaver is probably the better player here. Basic save here. Drops the pickup though. Like here. Nice save 2A. Goes to Sally Sunflower. Weaver trying to get away to safety. But attack by the jump 8A right there. Takes the knockdown. And another one goes up. Cloudy doing some work here. All not a chip. Kamioka trying to bring it back. They've been down a lot from taking damage early on, but these tech J2As are really killing them. It's the 4 cost. The 3 cost rather. Kamioka just needs the 1 hit. Wait, no, not Kamioka. Weaver just needs 1 hit. Trying to find it. J2C will do it, J2A will do it, J6A will do it. There's a J6A. Wow. I wouldn't say Komachi's a slow character. Why do people always say Komachi's slow? She ain't slow. She is big, though. Nice pickup right there. Alright. Tomoka in control here. Libery has an HP lead, but these 2-on-4 is really doing a lot for him. There's this knockdown here. Libery just needs one hit. Can force Typhoon with the meter too. Wait, takes a knockdown. That will probably do it. Barring anything catastrophic. Yep, the J2A will connect. Okay, and Irish is in the Sonic's team. Stopping that 2-game losing streak. Taking out Tomoka, making it remain at a 4-point lead here. Who will be next for Team Sonic? Or Team Irish, rather. Alright. So who will Team Irish pick next? Fizer. Okay. So Fizer versus Libery now. Waiting for a Biceps host. Alright, they're ready. Let's do it. Okay, Komachi versus Racing. Let's do it. Big say right there. Gets the knockdown. Blows up a Mind Explosion. Shooter on defense. That's the match there. Runs right to the 6-8 counter hit. Another knockdown for Baisa. 6-8 here. The crush. Cross up. And Fizer kinda doing the racing thing. Playing offense. Big J6A right there. Weaver gets that pick up. Has that taste of death going. Ooh. The anti-air. Pressure now. Ooh, catching the bee. Reading it with that J6A. Fizer gets to keep that meter going to the next round. J6A, start things off. Oh, the final A3. Getting Vorscape forward because of the Spring Haze. Watching the J6A right there. Spring Haze still going. Big J2A here. Into the LRE. 4,300 damage. Catching the Vorscape. That's small pickup though. J5-8A right there. Classic. Pressure. Catching the dash out. And that might do it. No, not quite. Nice low profiling J2A. And that will do it. Fizer takes out Weaver. Not a very surprising result. Alright, Weaver is done. 15-11. 14-11, sorry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14. Who's next? CEO versus Fizer next. Ooh, okay. Six B. Okay. That's the game we're playing today. So far, CEO has the lead. The Fizer is starting to fight back. Force escape here. Fire the no spirit. Trade? Gotta go for the 6-6A. Not gonna connect. Throws out the Visor against the Visor, and CEO starting to cook. That's the anti right there. It's beaten out. Dash up, 4A. That's gonna hurt. Woo! Nice pickup right there from CEO. Holding out that JTC to the full duration to drain Visor's Spirit, and gets the pickup right after with the jump 8, jump 8A. Okay, I like to link it to the 6-6C. A doesn't get the combo to Mind Explosion. Angeki blocked. Punch it with the 2B starter. And the knockdown right here, but no key setup. Jump 8A right there. That'll get the knockdown. Wake up 6-6C. Locks on Angeki, goes for the pressure here. Trying to get this thing going. Forward escape from CEO and gets the punish. 6-6A. Big starter. Reset. 6-8 the frame trap. Dangerous for Visor. That's the 6-6A right there. Oh, the Mind Explosion doesn't fully connect. Will you see us up, son? Oh, wait, no. Aurora Mountain Vapor takes it away. 3A. Okay, going for the re-jump here. Trades. Ooh, in CEO's favor. Visor down to 1 hit away from dying, but so is CEO, depending on what it is. There's the J2A. That should do it. Going to round 3. Big 6A. Ooh, scary stuff to get hit with right there. 6 feet, gets interrupted. Misses the anti-air with the 6-6A. This is another 6-6A right there. Visor kind of swinging. Nice. Gets the catch on the landing. Resets. Theo is able to escape. Charge J2A connecting from above the screen barrier. The A right there. Scary stuff. For Visor, don't want to make too many mistakes. Don't have a lot of HP to play with. Hit the J6A. Alright. This could be the start of something with the LRE in Visor's hand. Ooh, that's gonna catch. And there's the LRE. Adds on significant damage, and that'll put Visor in the lead. With 2 crushed orbs on CEO. Forced to block this out. Gets crushed, and that should do. Never mind. Did Visor let CEO live? Oh, that's another crush. And again! CEO does not die. Visor just needs 1 hit. More escape from CEO. He's still blocking in the corner. Finds the 4A. Okay, the Hangeki from Visor. Backdash from CEO. Oh, and that gets caught by the 2C. Visor takes another one. Bringing this a little bit closer. Who does Team Sonic choose here? I think you go Ibuki. That's my pick. My pick is Ibuki. Maybe Ibuki, maybe Mixer. Those can both win. Who's gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Yeah, Galaxis was, okay, they're sending Mixer. Mixer versus Fizer. Super sub. You know, it's like how the Lakers picked up Luka Doncic in the middle of the season. Alright, let's do it. Mixer versus Fizer. Yukari and... Razor. Mixer taking a break from Grand Blue Versus to play in this Soku event. Yesterday he was actually hosting a Grand Blue online event. I forget what he calls it. It's like, is it the mix-up? The mixed drink? Yeah. Yeah, I think they call it the mix. I think he calls it the mixed drink. So he's getting into the TO grind too. All right. Put her best on the clock here. Right now, Mixer is doing pretty good. Fizer is not out of this yet. RA into a knockdown. The weather will be Spring Haze though. Mixer will probably start swinging with the 63 as soon as it goes off. Here it is. Oh no, Fizer avoids it. Or gets backs off, doesn't want to mess with it at all. Nice, gets the jump A to catch. Knockdown here. We get a cross up. Misses the 6A completely. Oh, but Fizer doesn't spend the meter on Ron. 63 into the Ron here. That will trade. And we go right to a reset. 6-6B, that's gonna be plus frames. Mixer on defense. Blocks it all out. The Hangeki doesn't even get a chance. Fizer gets the crush. Knockdown here. Fizer in control. 6-6A. Gets the cross up. And a knockdown again. Looking like he might run away with this. Hangeki comes out finally from Mixer. Pressure. Forward BE. 6-6B, wrong block. 6-6A, wrong block. It's gonna be plus frames. And Fizer is in a really good spot here. One good conversion into LRE is all it takes to win the ground. Jump A right there, gets the CH, knocks down. Okay, blocks the 2C. 660. That's going to be Mixer's conversion right here. Let's see what he's got for the answer on offense. Switches sides here, going for another 660. 660 right back. Brush. Into the LRE. Wow! Mixer is not dead. He hangs on by a sliver. It's not over. Do you believe? Do you believe? There's the jump out. This is the 3A. There you be. Okay, it was not to be. That's 2 in a row for Fizer, or is that 3? Because Fizer beat Weaver, and then Fizer beat Mixer. That makes it 12 to 11. Oh no, Fizer beat CEO, beat Weaver and Mixer, so Fizer actually goes to the bench. Wow, crazy. Yep, that's bench. Alright, so Fizer's out of the way for now. To be 12 to 11. So Irish will get to nominate any of their players, and then Team Sonic will get the counter pick. What's the pick? What's the pick? Okay, I see Craftrix. 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 So look at this, right? So like I said, every team has their own VC. Team Sonic's VC has 3 streams. One is Soku, one is Runelight, and one is Fortnite. Meanwhile, Team Irish just has 1 stream, and it's Soku. One team is locked in, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be Craftrix. Versus Gold Pilot. Okay, I am here. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're just waiting for the match to start. We know the matchup now. It's locked in. It's Craftrix versus Gold Pilot. Both are playing Aya. Alright. 2 mirrors today. It's kinda crazy. Now I'll call it red. Slightly too long. Okay. I'll go Gold Pilot. We'll call it the pink color instead of purple. Save space. Alright, in Irish Craftrix. Erase the Soku symbol to have more text space. I can't. It's important. It's a placeholder for the flag when there's no flag. Alright. This is an interesting mirror. Wow, a 2A punish to a domination dash. It's pretty small. Alright, first round going to Craftrix. Craftrix actually has 2 T's in it. It's Craft and then Trix. I took out one of the T's. More cost going up. Ooh. Big Dom Dash, but no pickup. Okay, Craftrix trying to bring this back. They've fallen down a bit. Gold Pilot going for some nice pokes. Pressure. Ooh. Nice jump 8A again. Gold Pilot looking to anti-air with that jump 8A. SJ6A from Craftrix. Go for the Dom Dash, no punish. Alright, walk out of the corner, get the conversion. This is a 6A link though. Pressure. Gold Pilot trying to put the clamps on Craftrix. Needs 1 or 2 more hits. Maybe even using the 4-card neutral depending on how things go. Not gonna knock down. S2C. Gold Pilot just needs 1 good hit. Looking to take it with the far A right there. Good spring trap. Last round. Lots of domination dashes from Gold Pilot. They'll hit 2 on 4 every single time they can. That move's not that good. Nice dash out. Ooh. Cloudy. Or cost, yep. Discounted. And nice for gold pilot. Ooh, big counter. But there goes the Typhoon. Weather carded off. Even though gold pilot was winning. Alright. Craptrix trying to get something started here. Maybe finish the job. Here comes the gold pilot getting some pressure in with that Guts fan now that it's leveled. It's the far A. Hangeki. Pressure. Oh, misses the jump in. 2 and 4. Blocked it. Too far with a punch, but gets the frame trap with the J2A. Ooh, big gust fan from high up. And now Gold Pilot takes one hit, and they find it. Gold Pilot defeating Craftrix. And keeping his team in the lead. And now we've reached the halfway point. Irish is down to 10 players. Who will they respond to Craftrix? Who will they send to respond to Gold Pilot? Alright. Who does Team Irish send to beat Gold Pilot? They can really just send anyone. It was a pretty neutral matchup. Dan Boru. Or Loisen, I see. Dan Boru. Okay, Dan Boru versus Gold Pilot. Alright. Where is Dan Boru? Gotta be careful when I have a web browser source. I might open up something and you'll be able to get flashbanged. Where are they? Where are they? It's there. It's gone. Yeah, I can capture one window and use a different one. But when you open up like a link from Discord, it could be in the captured window or my second window, and I'll never know. It's a mix-up. Okay, I guess they're... Oh, Danboro's right there. Let's go! Danboro is here! Okay. Top sides. I was so convinced that Danboro wasn't here that I didn't even look. Alright, so we got Tomachi versus Aya. Fun matchup. Yep. Oh. You know, so far this is going pretty even. Old Pilot is actually holding their own. 4B. Oh, gets stuffed by the jab. And, oh, a Dom Dash into the forecast. And look at this. Gold Pilot might be onto something here, getting a crush. On their way to taking this round. It's a pretty good lead. Looking for some Dom Dashes. Oh, wow, another Dom Dash. They love that dive kick. Lots of taste of death. And in a pretty precarious position here. The Gold Pilot can definitely just lame him out. I think with a 2C. 6C is a little bit risky though. And Dan's gonna get some Mokusheme here. Ooh, big Fare. Doesn't have the... Whoa, quick, with punish! And gets the KO! With a huge jump bait A. That was very close. But Danboro clutches out that round. 660 is gonna whip. Knockdown for Danboro. They put up the burritos. Wait, they're using two different 2-1-4s. That's the Scythe of Exorcism. That skill card they have right there, that's also a 2-1-4. This deck is so whack. But I know what the strategy of this is. It's something you can only do once. Right? You use the, use the blue ghost to set up more than a bunch of things on them, and then use the other 2-1-4 to blow it up. And you're like, guaranteed crush them. But then you're also stuck without a 2-1-4 because the other one sucks ass, so. Anyways, Dan Boru. I was talking about his deck, but not about his gameplay. Because, honestly, that was kind of a wash. Dan Boru took control of that game in the middle of that second round and did not let go. Brings it to 11-10. And now Team Sonic needs to respond to the Komachi. Wait, Dan Boru is alive. It was... Old Pilots. They already used Mixer. Mixer would be the best. Mixer, if Mixer didn't die already, I would use them. But since Mixer is dead, I think if I'm Team Sonic, I think this is where you go. You might get some mileage with Potato Lover. I think Sonic might be able to do something here also. Okay, it is Potato Lover. I was correct on that assumption. It's Potato Lover versus Dan Boru. Honestly, maybe I should turn the bench players into black so it's easier to see from the small overlay. Alright, let's go! Reimu versus Tamaki. Oops. There we go. Typhoon right off the bat here. Denver going for a risky 3A. It's a J2A crossover though. Pressure. Nice. Dilate into the default alternate 2-2. Very risky to use. Ooh, crush. Back B gets caught. Potato Lover in control here. I go for a red orb setup. Damn, it's 3 crushed orbs. That's very dangerous. But finds the J6A and right into the 4 cost for a very good amount of damage right there. But it is not enough to KO. The J6A should do it, but the combo drops. That should have been a rejump. Doesn't get the cross up. Weather says Typhoon. The J2C connects. Ooh, big far A. It's the hit here. Now it's starting small offense. Alright. Chasing down the back dash with the 2A. Alright. Choosing zoning from Potato Lover. RA. Good block. And Dan being very aggressive here. It's the Boru escape catch. And the air tech catch. Simple knockdown here. Potato Lover does have a legendary blue ball though. Oh, sprinkle DP. Bomb out from Dan Boru. Oh, surprise crush there. Nice anti-air. That does not combo, unfortunately. But still has the offense. That combo is so whack. But here we go for Dan. Faces the board escape. Potato's able to escape. They got one more chance. Goes for the 2 cost. And Dan is easily punishing that. And just like that, it's all tied back at 10-10. That big lead that Team Sonic has completely evaporated. Here, let's do this. So, white box means dead. Alright. So, right now it's going to be Dan Boru versus who knows? We'll find out. How does Team Sonic respond? Alright. Waiting for that matchup. Who's it gonna be? They're debating it. This is taking a while. What gives? Pick a player already. We don't got all night. They're too busy. They're too busy playing Fortnite. I don't got time for Fortnite. Okay, they're gonna send Dojima. So Dojima is their mailing player. Where's the match? Come on! I can't just look at this title screen all day. There it is. Damn Boru versus Dojima. Let's go. I haven't seen Dojima play that much. I think they're one of the newer players. Yeah, this is an important match. It's 10-10. We're basically getting to the end game now. Okay, Dan Boru gets up to a good start here. Coming down. 2-2A right there. A nice pickup. That's actually a pretty hard link to go for the 4A into the 60. Really finicky. Okay. Now so far, Dan Boru has a pretty solid, decent lead, but nothing too insurmountable. Nice J6A right there, gets the set up. Wow, that J2A just came on right on top of his head. Dash out, here we go. Triple knockdown, set up, and the crosses. Round 2, and Boru looking to go to work. That's a good movement. Dojima gets the punish on the 2C. Out for trying to go for the crossover there, misses the J2A. Finds that J2A though. But here's Dan. he connects, it's a knockdown. Pressure, but the Hangeki comes out, and it actually trades with the 5C that was floating around. Just went for it raw. Okay. I think I saw the vision, but it didn't quite work out. R3A gets back to us. That's the E from Dan. That's the J2A. Set up. Watch the drizzle though. This is actually super scary to play against if you're Dan, because that 5 cost can basically kill and it converts from literally anything. Knockdown here. The drizzle is about to go away. And Dojima hasn't really been able to play. So there's an opportunity right there. Doesn't quite find it. Or doesn't quite see it, rather. Misses the 2 and 4. Dan really is in control of this. Doesn't get the rejump, but they might not even need it at this point. And also, the best out of that 236 that travels along ground is that it doesn't have any grace resistance. It just completely cannot be gotten rid of by grazing it. Either way, that dash up gets jab checked, and that's gonna do it for this game. Dan Boru takes another one. And gives Team Irish the lead for the first time in a long time. Oh, I think Dan Boru won 2. Who will they send for their third battle against Dan before he gets benched? Team Irish got some carries. I think you said Nekopie. No, wait, that's 3 for Dan? No, Dan only won 2. Dan beat Gold Pilot, and then they beat Dojima. No, wait, Dan beat Potato Lover 2, never mind, that's 3. Bench Brew, you're right. Dan Brew is bench. I forgot about Redfly. But yeah, that means Dan Brew can't play until everyone else plays. And Team Irish has to pick a player. I think Malard or Irish is a good one. Oh, they're going Koisame. Okay. You know, Koisame is also solid. Alright, so Koisame. Dang. Who do you send to beat Koisame? Is this a Ibiki moment, maybe? Maybe you send Sonic. I don't know, it's tough. I don't know how you beat Sakya here. They're using Galaxis? Oh hey, the super sub is here. They're sending out some big guns? Alright, I like what I'm hearing. I like what I'm hearing. They're sharing the nuclear launch codes. Galaxis is the nuke. Okay, never mind. It might not be Galaxis. They're still debating. I think it might be Moria. Alright, it's Moria. Moria versus Koisame. Koisame versus Moria. Oh great, this is gonna be a good one. I'm very excited for this. Nyuku versus Supi. Damn, this is a good. I don't know how this is gonna go. If Koisame gets this win though, it's huge for him. Like, it's actually huge. This might make or break the entire team battle. If Koisame gets this, his team basically is guaranteed to win. Moria is a very important player for this team, so it's no pressure on Koisame if he loses. But if he wins this, it's basically over. Oh, here we go. Laser beam from Snipe. Full screen. J6A right there. Gets the knockdown. Resetting. Nice dash out. Oh, but the J6A to chase. Now get a knockdown. And Koisame off to a pretty solid start here. Okay, reset the neutral. Ooh. Right now, Koisame is actually playing the neutral really well. Hasn't really been getting clipped by much anything, really. Moving really nicely. Throwing bullets in safe spots. There's a jump A for Moria, and he's getting started here. See what the pressure's gonna look like. 4-3-1. There's the board escape out. But nice chase. Doesn't get the knockdown here, but we'll keep the pressure up. Oh. This is the 6A there. Opportunity for Koisame. He's got meter to work with, too. Moria in the corner. Gets caught by the jump A. It's going to be a stole starter into a killing doll. Here we go. Hard 6E. That's going to get the crush, but no pickup afterwards. And Moria is still stuck in this corner. Crushed 3 times now. Coins out. Gets crushed again. This is not looking good for the Nyuku main. 4 crushed orbs. But it is not over. That's a knockdown. And you know how Nyuku has momentum. Spear Bloom is in play! And Koisame is almost dead. 4-2-1. And reads the border escape with the instant air J6A. Moria clutches up. Typhoon on the clock here. Very dangerous to play against Nyuku in this weather. Koisame might be pressured into using that forecast. You don't want to fight the gorilla Yep, there it goes. Sonic, actually, I mean, Moria actually got some, I mean, Koisame got some pretty solid damage there in that Typhoon. And here comes another private square. Back out. Pressure here. Ooh. Boxing out from Moria. Doesn't quite get the catch on the tech in, though. Laser beam snipe again. Moria with the health lead and a lot of meter to work with. That 4 cost is basically game if it connects. Moria in a very threatening position, gets the knockdown here, sets up Spear Bloom. A Hangeki comes out. Koisame with one last shot. Ooh, scary position to be in. That's probably gonna crush. Okay, gets the catch, and there's the 4 cost. That doesn't even matter. Moria takes it. And now Team Irish is in a very interesting position. Who do they send to fight Moria? This is one of their main carries here. So you can't mess around. You can... Will it be the Bomb? Will it be Loisen? Will it be Wayward? Will it be Reticent? Will they try to mirror with Irish? I can't tell what the best play here is. Wes isn't playing. Okay, let's see what Team Irish is saying. Okay, they are going with Wayward here, so it's gonna be Wayward versus Moria. They are not messing around with Moria, they are just trying to stop him as early as possible. Wayward, yep. Alright. That was button checks. And that's over with. So here we go! Huge match here. 2 of the strongest players in this entire team battle. It might hinge on this one. If Wayward goes down, that's a huge blow for Team Irish. That's one of their main carries. Okay, the snipe for Wayward. Dash out, but gets picked up. Oh, there's the DP here. Dangerous dash. DP whiffs. No punish. No punish on 2 DPs. Wayward got away with a couple of them. The knockdown here, and Moria's getting started. There's chase down. Board escape from Wayward. Kind of stuck though. Moria is going to work, but here comes Wayward. Gets the knockdown and might be able to start something. Goes up the Catfish. Trying to go for some interesting setups, but Moria blocks it pretty well. And using the ceiling lasers here. So both guys got their ults in. Here comes but here comes Moria getting a crush here. Setup. Gonna play it simple. That's a tag right there on the 2 and 4. Basically not gonna connect. No, nice whiff punish. Alright. There you go for Wayward, chases down the tech. Moria trying to coin out. That is actually not plus. That's 6-6 AA, but Moria reacted late. 6A. Ooh, yep, not respecting that 6A. But it's basically even now. Wayward though, low spirit, forced the board escape away to safety. A2A doesn't get a connect. Next 6 Cs from Wayward. Wing K's on the clock now. Clocks it out. Moria in a pretty awkward spot. This is a very slow-paced game. Low spirit on Wayward. Gets the catch. Throws down the poison. Flash for Hecranity. Oh, he dropped it! That should have been an SOE confirm! Wayward had that in the bag. This is still anyone's game. Whoa! He didn't use it! He didn't use it! He didn't think he needed it! The catches the backdash with the J6A though. Oh ho ho, gosh. That was way too close. Nice anti-air. This is the J6A. Opportunity for Wayward. He's got the SOE ready. This is nice from Wayward. From Moria. Gets a little cross here. Reset. Punish from Wayward on the forward board escape. Weather goes to Heavy Fog. Gets the cross, and that's an SOE. Take your 4.2k. Wayward is basically healed to full HP, and Moria is in the worst position possible right now. How do you get out of this one? Board escapes the J6A. Gets the J8A here. Wayward starting to cook. That should do it, and it's a gentleman's perfect for the Yomu main. Moria's streak stopped. Alright. I think actually the only play... Okay. So first, I think your first option is to try Ibuki and see if that works. And if Ibuki doesn't work, you go to Galaxis. That's my Team Sonic mind right here. You get 2 chances to stop Wayward. You try to cheese him with the Suika matchup. And if he passes that check, you go to Galaxis. But I'm not the captain. Don't listen to my advice, Sonic. Oh, you can also try to cheese him with Hecranity. That's also cheese. You can if he doesn't know the Swaka matchup, that's also a possible check. I think you could either Ibuki or Hecranity. One of those two could probably cheese him. There's a chance, but if that doesn't work, you go to Galaxis. That's my logic. Just waiting for Team Sonic's pick. Okay, Team Sonic is playing the mirror. Whoops, I don't want to do that. Forgetting the new tab shit. Okay, we're gonna have the mirror. Oh wait. I had to turn the music off. He's using the captain theme, yeah. It's the Fortnite anthem. Short radio edit. Is this something with lyrics that will get me claimed? I'm checking right now. It might be. I see a YouTube music label on it. Alright. Don't know I have to choose the 10-hour version, but okay. Holy shit, it's not loading. Alright. So, Wayward is in the green, and Sonic is white. Nice catch. Catches the jump out on Wake Up. Right now, it looks like Wayward might have this. Reset. Okay. Reflector coming in. Dashes into the stabs. Sonic trying to block it, goes for the J2A, doesn't hit anything. Ooh. Okay, close to the crush. Oh, great fake, and that will crush, and that will kill. Wayward, one round up. What? Was there a plane behind that forecast that I just didn't see? Or did Sonic misinput? Either way, that's a huge error. Cross up into the Slash of Eternity. Jump 8A. Nice pickup. And Wayward still in control. He doesn't need a gentleman for this perfect that he's working on. Ungentlemanlike perfect. Will the team's captain be able to land at least one hit? Wayward trying to get the parry off. He will not get a hit. That's AP. Sonic has completely jumped. He's let his team down. Stop the music. You can't do that. Get out of here. Yeah, that makes it 9-7 actually, and Wayward's won 2 in a row now. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Wayward's going against Ibiki next. This is what I thought would happen the match before, but I guess Sonic really thought he had a chance. I'm not gonna blame him. Mirrors are very volatile, are pretty volatile, but it was not to be. But yeah, Suika versus Yomu, definitely something I would try to go for. Suika, known to be one of Yomu's harder matchups, like Teimo loses to Suika players. Ooh, bad trade. Tried to go for the charge 6A link, didn't work out. Tried to block out, but Yomu's jump A is pretty fast. Pressure. Lots of wrong blocks, catches the jump out with the 6-6A. Nice low profile from Ibiki. Ooh, that cross was pretty nice. Starting to work on some offense here. Wayward blocks the J2A. Diamond Dust on the clock now. This is the J2A. Opportunity for Wayward. Has the knockdown in the corner. With the Diamond Dust on the clock, this could be very dangerous. Catches the Board Escape right there. Gets the counter hit 2A. And Ibiki cannot leave this corner. Board Escape to 3A, trying to go somewhere. Dash up 2As for Wayward, catches the B with a 3A, but it can't combo. Ibiki somehow still alive despite getting what would have been checkmate 3 times. Nice anti-air DP from Wayward. Using it almost as if like DPs were good for that sort of thing in this game. Either way, Wayward's up around. They're not going to connect. Nice 660 from Wayward. Knockdown. Press time. Here we go. Resetting. Nice J6. Oh, but Wayward able to punch the J6A with the forward Warscape. That's very hard to do. Nice punish from Yugi. Dial A. Solid damage. 6-6A. Gets him out of the air. Opportunity for Wayward. Freshening up. Doesn't get the 60 to link, but really looking good for him. Dash out. Ooh, nice chase down from Ibiki. Optimized combo, 2.6. Trying to get something started here. Interesting trade. Okay. Ibiki has the 5 cost. Atlas, and it will kill, regardless of how it connects against the Scorching Sun. Oh, it got the anti-air with the catfish, and Wayward teabagged him! He was laughing. He's like, got him! Disrespect! And Ibiki is out of there. And suddenly Team Irish is up by 3. These guys in the back gotta clutch up soon. Alright, so Wayward is sent to the bench. He's won 3 in a row. So Team Irish gets to pick first, and then Team Sonic will respond. Who is replacing Wayward? They're going to go with Crackart. Okay, so it's going to be Crackart, and then Team Sonic will get the pick. Raider of stuff. Okay, so Raider versus Crackart. Raider versus Crackart. What characters Raider play again? Raider is a Remilia. It's gonna be Remilia versus Flacco. Waiting for Crackart. Where are they? Come on! Gotta disqualify Crackart for not being here. Oh, there we go. Alright. Here you go. Remilia versus Sako. Remilia actually has a really good matchup versus Sako. So, any half-decent Sako, any half-decent Remilia should probably do well here. And Raider definitely looks like a half-decent Remilia. But we'll see. Crackart is not out of this yet. Yep, there's full screen game snipe, and they finish. And that's a good round for Raider. Wait, is this Raider guy actually really good? Punish? Card swap Gungner? That was pretty good. Gets the punish on the whiff J2A. Crackart suffering. Okay, doesn't get the punish on the J6A. Pressure, Hongeki, block, but Sulaco does not have very good punishes on Geki, but that's a jump 8A. That's a knockdown. Not over yet. Nice catch with the backwards jump A 5A. Remilia's turn. This is J2A, this is J6A. Another snipe from full screen with the chain gang. Vader chasing down the backdash. Gets a knockdown here. More chain gang going up. 3A, that's plus frames. That was a very interesting 4-card attempt from Crackart, because if they got that off, they would have killed, but they are close to dying here. Gets the 2-way to catch the anti-air. And now it's the one-hit game. Gungnir will do it. The jump A will do it. Crackart is down. Damn. This Raider guy actually looked pretty good there. I actually don't know how you answer that. But yeah, choosing Remilia to beat Sulaco is very smart. Now, I think you throw Malard. You matchup check with Suika. If I'm coaching Team Irish, I would go Malard and matchup check. Matchup knowledge check. And exactly what I thought. They're sending Malard. What do you know? It's almost as if I know what I'm talking about sometimes. Alright, so Malard versus Raider is going to be the next one. So the thing about Suika versus Remy is it's not a terrible matchup for Remy, but it's very easy. If the Remilia player is not extremely patient and doesn't have very good movement, that the Suika player can very easily counter Remilia's, you know, buttons in best ranges. Like, it's hard for Remy to approach. Like, that J6A does a lot of work and stuff like that. But Suika on defense is not the best versus Remilia. Mostly because of her crouch being very wide, so it's very susceptible to J2A. But as long as Suika can just keep playing neutral, then Remy is gonna be annoyed. That's a good meaty 3A. No Gungnir. It's actually super scary for Malard, because Gungnir kills. Knockdown here, Malard needs 1 or 2 combos. Raider stuff just needs that Gungnir to land. Switches to the 5 cost. Oh, that chain gang though, a little bit awkward positioning. Didn't quite get the combo. Ooh, scary position to be in! Jab? Okay, no. Backdash avoids the 236. Scary position for both players. 1 hit will kill for either side. The jump A! Gets the knockdown and Diamond Dust. Gets to cross up. Malard blocks it out. Blocks the J6A. Go back to neutral. The black hole's in. Rush attempt. Ooh! That was scary. J6A, that's gonna do it. Malard calling out the movement and gets the kill. Alright, 3A. Gets the plus frames. Ooh. I mean, that wasn't plus frames. He right blocked it. Scary position to be in. Raider's still trying to get out of the corner. It's stuck in there. J6A gets the counter hit. And Mallard's doing the work. Keeping Raiders trapped. Gets the high up J6A. That's a lot of damage from the Sunburn. And Raider just can't leave this corner. 4 cost, not quite enough. Never mind, it does kill. And Malard takes care of business. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, like that was an easy call. Just yeah, I'm like Raider probably doesn't have the much handle on the Remilia. Like beating Suika as Remilia is like a skill check, you know, like a barrier that is like significant in like being good at Remy. Knowing how to do this It's like, you have to be very good Remilia for this matchup to go from bad to good. There's like that level of skill you pass where it's like, oh yeah, I can beat Suika now. But before that, you're losing to this character all the time. And I don't think Raider hit that yet, so this was an easy pick. Alright, Team Sonic. Down to only 5 players. It's just Nekopai, Galaxis, Supi, and Hecranity. I think you have to use Galaxis here. But the thing is, Team Irish still has the bomb waiting to mirror Galaxis whenever he plays. So... oh, Malad's playing Hecranity right now. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, Hecranity versus Malard. I'm actually not sure how much Malard has in the handle on this week on the Sokka matchup. Hecranity is a pretty decent player. Not a world beater, but definitely knows how to play Sokka, so we'll see how this goes. I've got to watch his spirit usage. Ooh, gets the frame tap right there. That could have been a 6-6A as an A and B, but doesn't go for it. Grant's struggling to get some bullets on the screen. Malard definitely playing that zoning game pretty well. Good defense from Hecran. That's the anti-air, but the jump A actually wins out. Oh, jumps away from the 2B. It is a Sulaco exclusive right there. Watch the Atlas, though. The way that Sulaco's moves work, it makes it that it's kind of hard for her to bait Atlas, so we'll see if he knows what's up. That's to bait it out right there. Ooh, scary stuff. Gets the counter at 2B. That's a solid amount of damage, but not enough to KO. Okay, J6A not gonna connect. Yep. Oh, the jump A hitting backwards. Jump A, 2A, jump 2A not gonna reach. Oh, that's a crush! Too far away to convert it though. Forward B from Hecran. Cloudy weather does not block the J2A. Catches the high jump. Called out from Malard. Malard wins another one. Has Atlas ready to go for the low cost of 4 cards. Nice 6A. Whiff punish. Knockdown for Hecran. Nice chicken block from Malard. Doesn't get the conversion, but that was a smart play to avoid the J5A pressure. Okay. The frog is here. Some people call him George. I guess we're playing Blaze Blue sometimes. Hecran is still struggling in the neutral, it seems like. Doesn't really find a way in. Block that 5C center. 6B snipe from Malard. He's playing this very patiently. See right there. Watch the spirit. Nice whiff punish from Hecran. Throws out the frog, trying to get something going, but it's not in the right spot. And a knockdown for... no, not quite a knockdown, but that's solid damage. Huge 6 CH. And Malard is just one combo away. Has Atlas. Doesn't even need it at this point. Dial A4 into the configuration. Does not quite catch. Hecran got one chance. Chipped down to a single hit point. And the J2A will do it. Malard taking another game. And bringing Team Sonic down to 4 players. The lead is growing. The anchors for Team Irish have done their job so far. Alright. How do you proceed for Team Sonic? Saber can't be used yet until Galaxis, Nekopai, and Supi play. They're really relying on Galaxis to carry their asses. Dude, everyone on Team Sonic's VC is gone. It's a ghost town over there. They've lost confidence. I think it's a spiritual victory for Team Irish already. Okay, they're going with Supi. Supi is forced to play Sanae here. I actually don't know how good Supi's Sanae is. Yeah, the thing about Supi is that they are not a Sanae main, so... Ooh. Okay. Might not be over yet, but it's been a struggle so far for Supi. Nice use of the wind tunnel. Knockdown here. Supi trying to do something. There's another wind tunnel. Big 6B. Knockdown here. Nice frame trap. Oh, super bad luck. Alright. Now Supi's been slowly but surely bringing this back. 3 costs can kill from here. Oh, blocks the Konako dash in there, gets a small punish. Tries to border skip the 2A, but it does not get away in time. And Malard one round away from also getting to the bench. That's a third Irish team player to win 3 in a row if he pulls this off. Alright, that card didn't fight too much for Supi. And right back to the neutral game where it just hasn't been going that well. Going for those J2Cs, trying to see maybe if a Konako will land. Starts to say. Oh! Gotta take his turn back with the far A. Knockdown here, Atlas in play. Like the pressure. Alright. Spring Haze. We see the Konako, there it is, but that's a clean punish. And Malard goes right for the Atlas. It's not gonna kill. But Supi is down for a last 1,000 or so HP. It's not gonna be easy. He jabs here. There's at the Swako ring. And okay, with this Diamond Dust, it might be something. Can't catch the Keck. Very situation to be in for Supi. Gets out of the corner. Trying to find a way in. The Diamond Dust's still going. But Malard's just been in control this whole time. There's the Konako. Punishable. And that's gonna do it. The spacing on the Sonoko dash is just not quite there for Supi. That's very important to win as Sanae. And now it's probably the biggest lead of the set now. It's a 5-game lead for Team Team Irish. They're up 8-3. We might be going home a little bit early. Yeah, Malard goes to the bench. Whoa. Alright. So yet again, Team Irish has a blind pick, and Team Sonic gets to counter. They only have 3 players left, so they don't have a lot. They only have 2 players that can choose from, so it's not a lot of options. So if your team's Irish, you basically know they're going to use Nekopie, so you can just go say who wins Nekopie. And then they have the 2 final bosses, basically. All the power on Team Sonic is concentrated into those 2 players. Okay, so Team Irish is going to use Reticent. Well, it's a nice team battle, folks, but it looks like it might be ending here. Yeah, you think they saved Galaxis too long? Honestly, yeah. I feel like they could have used Galaxis to bait out the bomb, and then if they beat the bomb with if the Galaxis loses, they still have Moria to kick the bomb out. But they didn't want to use Galaxis until Wayward is out. That's the thing. Like Wayward's the kind of character person you have to play around. And having Saber out makes it tough for Wayward to makes it tough to beat Wayward. But yeah, I feel like having Galaxis get his 3 KOs against at least one good player and then maybe go to the bench afterwards would be the play. I agree that they saved him too long, but, you know. It is what it is. Okay, they're finally using Galaxis. Galaxis has to carry. He literally has to carry. He needs to beat the bomb. And one of Irish and Loisan. Also, when it comes to this sort of event, you gotta pick and choose who you let cycle to the back. Like, letting Wayward cycle to the back, that's fine. You don't want to deal with him, right? You can sacrifice 3 people to him, but you can see that Sonic let Boru and Fizer and Malard cycle. Like, you should have definitely used one of your players to kill them. Okay, well, anyways. Galaxis versus Reticent. Well, I guess even though it's like you have the coach sending who to play, the players still have to execute. So if your players don't execute, it doesn't really matter how good of you are coaching. Well, anyways, you've got Alisk finally being used. And Nyuku finally being used. It's gonna be Galaxis versus Reticent. Reticent playing really well right now. Galaxis struggling. That's an A unblockable. Okay. He didn't have a Spirit to grace through! And Reticent with a hugely dominant first round! And if he fills this off, this is all but over. This is their carry. They're literally relying it all on Galaxis to win it for them. He was their super sub. He is here. And if he goes down, it's over. Galaxis gotta wake up. He forces Typhoon here. And I think, so far, it looks like he has turned up the intensity here, realizing the gravity of the situation. They're landing some huge J2As. And this is a very dominant round the other way, right, so far. But it's not over. Basically blocked. Cactus gets the punish here. Alright, chase down the tech out. 660, that's plus frames, but not plus enough. That far A from Alice is really, really good. Okay, that 668 almost connected. There's stuff to be in. Gets the 3A! That's a huge on-air, but no combo because the Monsoon, a little bit of awkward positioning. Okay, 6-6B into the lightning armor. Galaxis doesn't quite get the kill, but get one crushed orb on Reticent. Trying to get something going here. Lightning normal drill gets the chip. Reticent down to 1 HP, but he has the 3 cost. That 3 cost bomb could do it! Oh, but the J2A beating out the 3A. Alice is a very high damage character, and you can let rounds get away from you very quickly, especially with that 3 cost in the game. But right now, Cactus was able to avoid that threat. Now he's up around here. Alright. Avoids the spinners and gets a big J2ACH. Into the unprorated 5 cost, and you're getting a lot of damage, and Okazeme here. Gets a crush. And Galaxis definitely playing more like Galaxis, but that's a really aggressive 6-6A from Reticent. Gets the counter hit, and that's 3.3k going the other direction. And it might not be over, but Reticent is playing an uphill battle now. Trying to get some anti-air zoning with those doll placements. Goes for the J6A, that was very risky. Stuck blocking, blocks that J6A. Misses that J6A, almost got whiff punished, but does not get hit by the J2A right there. Galaxis was very close to winning that. Galaxis has to watch his spirit when he goes close to this engagement right here. Catches the border escape with the J6A, he won't be able to kill from it. Good pressure. Misses the jump 8A. A little bit of a punish for Reticent. Now Reticent trying to do something here with this corner. But Galaxis pops the Veils like Sky, trying to push this into the round win, and he gets it. Calling out the jump with the J6A and taking Reticent out. Well, that was a little close for comfort. Galaxis looked a little vulnerable there. But he does take it. That's going to make it 3-8. And I'm fully expecting the Iku mirror play from Team Irish, but they could always prove me wrong. 3-7, sorry. 3-7. Alright, so Galaxis going to play against Irish. Okay. Irish is coming up. Whoopsie, I don't want that. Gotta turn off the music. Alright, Irish versus Galaxis. They're getting EQ versus Yuko. Alright, let's go. Alright, Irish playing so well so far. This is the day 6A. Ooh, big J2A here, but doesn't get the rejump. So far, Irish with the lead. Anything can happen, the best of one. Lots of border escapes used from Galaxis right there to try to avoid the pressure, but Irish keeps on him. Jump A connecting right there. Nice J2A from Galaxis though. Irish holding under the reversal. That forecast will probably kill. It's a very hard reversal to bait, by the way. Punish. Galaxis does get the punish here. Watch the weather. Mountain Vapor is not very good for Galaxis because he will lose his Veil. Air to air. Yep, and the Mountain Vapor goes off. The Veil is gone. Irish with the round lead. The big lead here. Trying to get some pressure in. 4-2-1. Trying to chase down the border escape. Galaxis can escape the corner. Finds the J2A right there. And trying to make a comeback now. Uses the bomb to clear the Mountain Vapor. Border escape from Irish. Galaxis trying to get up and around. Gotta be careful where he puts himself. Finds the jump A. Oh! Tries to 4-2-1, but the tech forward into the jump A takes the round. And Irish one round away from basically ending this team battle right here. Once Galaxis loses, it's essentially over. You have to think that, right? Big J2A here. Galaxis trying to set up. Nice block from Irish, but chases down the jump. And goes for the 5-cost swimming Orifice shot here. Gets a Moka's Back from Irish. This is with the right play. It's a crush though anyway. Crush from Galaxis looking good. J2A catching. And that might be a perfect. It is. Galaxis making a statement there. He does not want to go down. Big J2A for Irish though. And the 4-cost goes off, but he misses completely. The 4-cost was after the 100% limit, but he might not need it. Gets a big J2A here, but doesn't get the full pickup. There's the Veil Tech Sky. Wow, the 6A still connects anyways. Veil's used from Galaxis. J6A right there. Never missed on the clock. Nice 6C, but the Typhoon is here. Gotta think. I don't know if Galaxis wants to fight this Typhoon. Big J2A right there! There's the Lightning Armor going off. The light, oh, that's the time bomb. Oh, but there's the J2A. It's not over, but Galaxis is down for the count. Can he make this comeback? Low Spirit on Irish right there, but Galaxis decides not to engage. He's in the corner. J2A blocked. Irish going for the full dilate, full war escape, but he gets caught by the J6A, and Irish takes out Galaxis. And I don't know if Team Sonic can come back. That might be a mortal blow. Oh, again, Irish is still playing, so you get to keep the music. Oh, it's just Nekopai is the only player that can play him because Saber is waiting for everyone else to go. So it has to be Nekopai versus Irish. Team Sonic has the choice, but they actually don't. Dude, two players on Team Irish haven't even hit the field yet. Gotta rebalance the teams like it's TF2. 7-1. It could be 7-1 if Team Sonic loses here. Oh, let's see if Necropie can cook. Seven, I want to be so funny. Nice pickup. Oh, walk forward, right, and do that. And then there's a poison. Okay, nice foray. Necropie's not out of this. Well, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be not an easy comeback. That 60 is very threatening. Okay, gets out of there. The Sora. Oh, never mind. That J2A said no for your anti-air. And, Irish one round away. Gets the catch right there. Spear movement pressure is not very good, but if you don't react, you're gonna get owned. And you take a lot of damage from that. 660 gets a counter hit. Ooh, I like this pickup. 2.8. J2A. Ooh, that's the J68, never mind. But that's a lot of damage. Oh, the crosses! Woo! That's a captain right there. That's a captain right there. Why did Sonic just get up there and job, bro? I don't get it. Oh my gosh, 7-1. The saddest moment in Brazil's history. Someone screenshot the score for me. Wait, I got this. Okay, it's just Sonic left. It's just Saber left. Let him cook. Do I let Saber cook with music? What do you think, chat? Should I let Saber cook? Okay, chat says let him cook. Okay, we'll let him cook. I'll play a song. We'll let him cook. We're playing his song. Better not play trash. Alright. Play the damn match. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong. Whoops, this is not what I want to vote. I need the. I need this. Alright, so, last stand Saber. Trying to come back from the 7-1 deficit. Is it even possible at this point? So far, Irish is not giving a damn. He says, you got music, but I got Yuyuko. Gonna be a rough route to come back through. So far he's getting the antidotes against the 6Cs, but Irish found his way in eventually and had Low Spirit, gets the nice little combo right there. Blocks the J2A right there. J6A, sorry. Oh, that was close. That J5A almost ended his life. Jump 8A right there, 6C! And Irish is 1 round away from ending the team battle with the 7-point victory. No way. Okay. Is that Philosopher's Stone from Saber? The low stone. You don't see that shit very often. He got owned by a J2A right there. And he's not gonna mess up that combo. Poison is on. Tried to reversal and ended up trading. Okay, got the punish right there. A little bit of an awkward position. Irish just comes out. Oh, but nice jump 8A from Saber. Trying to bring it back. Nice mash out from Irish. He's got the meter to take it here. This is a 3A. With punish. Good coin from Saber. Throws up the 3 cost. This drizzle. That's gonna kill! He's dead? Oh, that was close. Not quite. It's down to the last hit for both sides. There's the laser. Oh, but a great snipe from Saber. And he staves off death for just a little bit longer. Ooh. Okay, sets up the swords. Irish checks out. Trying to go for some 4B shenanigans. Punish. Doesn't get the crossover spacing. Nice 5C. Nice movement from Irish. Gets the punish on the 5C right there. Set up. The Saber just goes to the ceiling to get away. 6-6B. Catch them out of the air. Set up with the swords. Check out from Irish. Okay. J8A. Again. That's a knockdown. The Saber's got the momentum now. There's the 4 cost. Yep. Does not want to block in Sun Shower. Not a bad play. Even in terms of HP, just about. With the 6C. Irish using it to try to take some space. Gotta watch. There's the whiff punish. It's not gonna be enough. But here is the setup. 6B. Here comes Irish. And the 5C trying to get in there. Oh, misses the rejump. Nice punish! Is that enough? Not quite. But Irish just needs 1. The J2A, and it's over! It's a 7-0 victory and a complete domination for Team Irish. Music be damned. Fuck it, cut the music. Who requested this? It's over. It's so over. What was that? That wasn't even close. Come on, they gave him Galaxis and they still couldn't make it a show out of it. This is ridiculous. Someone's got to get fired over this one. They gave them Galaxis and they still couldn't do it. Loisin and the bomb didn't even play. What is going on, bro? I'm mad. I didn't get a good team battle at all. I remember last year we had a team battle where it went down to the last game and we're all hyped because it was like Cherno versus Oku and I guess that's not happening this year. Better balance the teams. I'm not the one who drafted them. We've been here for good 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours for that finish doesn't feel worth it. Well, I don't know. Was it the teams or was it the coaching? What do you think? I want my money back. Because there's two aspects to the team battle. There's also the execution of the players in the matches. There's the pregame, who you pick, the during the game, who you send, and then the during the game, how they play. The fact that not everyone got to play on one of the teams is the worst part. I don't know how that happens. Still full 4. They have 7 players left. Oh my goodness! Gotta give out the freaking the weather crystals. Team Irish. $43,000 crystals go to 9 players. Congrats. Well, I mean, that's it. What's left to say? What's left to say? Interview a Team Irish?
So it'll be hard to motivate myself to play these games as much as I was playing.
Hey, it's Tessero.
Hello, Tessero.
What's up?
Damn. We gave them Galaxis and it didn't even matter.
Yeah, no.
Well, of course it did like that.
It didn't even matter. I'm so sad. That was
like that. We almost lost. Like then Dan showed up, so we were good.
Exactly. Dan is
it
the winner.
wasn't even close. What do you think was the X factor here? Was it your team was better? Was it your players just executed better, or were your picks better?
No, our team was better.
It was the team captain's mentality of drafting a Fortnite team over drafting a Soku team. That was all it came down to. I mean, that was ultimately the deciding difference between the teams. One team captain was drafting for Fortnite.
2 matches ago, I realized I didn't have to win.
2 matches ago.
When can we get 2 captains that actually draft a fucking win? I don't get this. Oh my god.
Eiki tried, for real.
No, he did.
Hey, man.
Seen a better team than this one. No.
Hey man, if you want me to try hard, I can do that.
Geki's team was. Oh my gosh, no, not even close. Don't try to defend that. Why was his first 2 picks Pinky and Nakon, 2 players that didn't win any games? That's indefensible.
I mean, it was a Remelia, man.
I'm trying to be
Maybe that was the defensive
You tried to
back.
be nice. No, you don't need to. You can trash talk all you want.
It's a Remelia player, bro.
Yeah, it's
All
a
I'm
Remelia. Like, maybe he thought.
Tessero. It's very easy. They lost because they didn't have a doctor.
Yeah, they needed a team doctor.
Shoutouts to Dr. Wes.
Shout out to Dr. West.
He revived Crackart when he was dead.
I also gave him some candy, you know.
We don't talk about that.
Fentanyl.
No, I mean, I think if it comes down to it, like, it basically was just a lot of, like, I didn't hear this because, you know, leaks don't exist, of course, but, like, apparently Sonic was, just kind of YOLOing his team picks, and then Sigots was just there being like, Sonic, don't do that, that's dumb. Sonic had some interesting ideas for who to send out. I think when he sent out Moria against Koisame, that was extremely premature. I think that was a really bad decision. He definitely could have sent people out at like better times.
I feel like Galaxis waited too long.
I mean, don't ask the bomb how long he's been waiting.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is,
sending Moria, or just free players.
Okay, so what happened? I would have been like this, right? When you're when Koisame gets sent out because it's like the neutral reset, right? You send out Galaxis, you beat his ass, and then that probably prompts the bomb pick from Irish's team. And even if he loses the mirror, you still have Moria, and then you do that, you take out the bomb, and then you still have Saber to fight Wayward.
You just take out the bomb. It's that easy.
Yeah,
That easy, huh?
that was
You didn't even use the bomb, bro.
that was the strategy I would have thought of.
Yeah,
but
what the
the
fuck?
thing is, they sent out Galaxis too late, and I feel like just having that many players, best of ones, and those are good players too. Like even as good as Galaxis is, he will drop. Yeah, he will drop one person.
Beat him straight up.
Yeah, I think it's just too much pressure. You know, if you're gonna say like
Is it too much
leave
pressure?
But, like-
it literally all to Galaxis to 1v7 people that are all not that much worse than him. I mean,
Listen,
not gonna happen.
doable. No, it's doable if he had a doctor to call him his chills, you know. But clearly they did not have team morale, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Yeah,
literally
the
fighting
doctor.
Galaxis and casuals right now, and he's fucking
Hey.
obliterating me. He was definitely nervous in the tournament. I mean, that being said, I'm also doing this interview while playing this set against Galaxis, so maybe that has a.
Irish blame his team for not giving him morale, you know, to carry him forward.
I
Yeah.
think morale is so important. Like, I asked Wayward if he could play for me, and literally Wayward's just like, "I'll do anything you ask of me," and I'm like, "Oh my god, I love my team so much." Like, it's stuff like that makes you want to win, you know?
Also, your
I'll
team
do
has
anything
like
for
all
you,
your
Larry.
players in your VC, and the other team only has like 4 people left. I will
that's
actually go
Daniel.
talk to them real quick because
Okay.
I gotta talk to Sonic.
Okay.
We gotta give them a chance to redeem
What was
themselves.
that? By the way, did Sonic ever tell you about how the fuck he decided that team?
We'll,
Yeah, he
we'll
was
find
dying
out.
Because of
Yeah,
Fortnite.
yeah. Oh, for his Fortnite team, yeah.
It was a
What?
Fortnite team.
Yeah, Fortnite team.
Man,
What? Why did I join right as Sonic left? Bro, they all left? This is ass. I can't even get an interview with these guys. They left. This is how much morale they had. They ducked the interview. They ducked, bro.
Yep. I'm the only one left, and I'm playing with double.
This is kind of disappointing. I wanted to ask Sonic what he thought about the fight, but he fucking left. Everybody publicly shame Sonic in the chat for me.
Yeah,
Like, at Sonic and say that he's a loser for ducking the interview. Oh, is he back?
Alright, wait.
Okay.
I was told there was an interview.
Yeah. And as soon as I joined the VC, you dropped. And I was just like, okay.
I joined a different one. I didn't know this was happening.
Okay, Sonic.
Yeah,
Now
what's
that you're here, how do you think that went? That didn't seem like it was you had a good lead in the middle. You were up by 3 games, and then it kind of got away from you. What happened? What was the turning point, you feel like?
I think... I don't know. I'm like cursed when it comes to group battles. You know, I've like throughout Smash Soku, I've never won a group battle before. I don't think, except for the one with like Age and Swan Dio. But other than that, I've never won a group battle before. I thought I could make the Fortnite team work. I think what I did wrong was, and we were literally just talking about this, near the middle, I was really kind of playing hard into like just like having close matchups, because I knew that like close but winning, because I knew what Irish teams like. Irish pretty much wanted us to like trade evenly, like that was what he wants, best case scenario, because his team's more like top heavy. So as long as we were trading, that's like playing into his favor. So I didn't want that. When we got the lead, I was like, okay, let's try to maintain this. I'm going to try to keep it close while keeping a strong anchor. And we just got outplayed in like the middle, like the closer matches.
So you think it was more like your players didn't execute as much as it was the picks of your as much as it was your sendouts.
I wouldn't say that. I don't know. I think I was a bit hesitant sending out the my stronger picks, even though I said like I did want to like maintain that lead that we got at the beginning.
I mean, you were that lead was built because you sent out Saber early, and he got those
Yeah,
3-0s. I feel like you could have gotten at least 3 more wins with Galaxis early, like sending him out early and cycling to the back, because you would have been able to use him twice, basically.
That's true.
Like you were able to use Saber twice.
Also, I feel like I cooled off at the end. I played so bad.
I mean, you only had one game
fine,
against
man.
Irish. I mean, you out of everyone on your team, you definitely did the best. Everyone else on Sonic's team either went 0-1 or 1-0, or 1-1. So it's like, it is what it is. So yeah,
I definitely think that I would win with Mei-Link, but I playing on patch.
damn.
I
Next
think it
time,
could've-
sign up as Mei Ling.
I think it could have worked out. I think I definitely could have like chosen better sendouts, but I think in terms of the team matchup, I think it was totally doable.
I also think you had a chance. I mean, you got the super sub Galaxis coming in, and it didn't even, and it actually didn't make that as much of a difference as I thought it would.
Yeah.
For some reason, Galaxis also played not really well, kinda.
There's too much
Nerves.
pressure. Too much
Nerves, I
pressure.
guess. Yeah.
At the end.
They're gonna say, go Galaxis, if you don't win, the fight's over.
Like, you know what happened actually in the beginning of the match against Irish? Like, my keyboard has this two stuff that she stands on it, you know? And one of the stuff just broke, and my keyboard like went on 45 degree for like 20 seconds.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That was Irish calling a hit on their keyboard.
Yeah.
But
Nah, literally, it's actually crazy. We got 3 player drops. 3 player drops the day before.
Luck is a luck. It's also
I
a
mean,
skill.
but the player drops made your team better, unironically.
I know.
It ended up in the best case scenario for you, but I don't think it. I think there is a. It just wasn't to be. Wasn't meant to be.
I thought I could make it work. I definitely thought it was possible.
Oh well. I at least
Irish
appreciate
kept saying,
you.
okay, one thing. Irish
Give-
kept saying that I trolled on my picks. I did not troll on my picks. I literally got the exact team I wanted. I totally thought it was doable.
I mean, the team you ended up with didn't do that well, all things considered.
I know, but at the end of the day, I ended up with the team I wanted. And I'd say the vibes were pretty
Maybe
decent.
maybe the real crew battle win was the Fortnite friends who made a link away.
That's true. We did have a Fortnite stream. The entire... You'll see it in the
Honestly,
recording.
Yo, Sonic. Honestly, I feel like their team played out of their minds today.
They just played well. Yeah.
Yeah.
They executed.
Mhm. Like, I knew it was a risk after we got the lead, trying to like keep the matchups kind of evenish in order to save stronger players. That was a risk I took. Didn't plan out well.
Honestly, if ever
And the better
this,
player is better, you know?
this event, if it ever happen again, I don't think it's good idea to put me on anchor.
Maybe. Well, stuff to learn, you know?
Yo, Teixeira will be
Captain
there.
is-
We'll get him next time.
Will be
First time
there
captain.
another event.
Will there be another?
We're probably not gonna see another 20v20 until next year. All things considered.
Because this was like a Vortex Gallery thing, right?
Yeah, this is a stretch goal.
Yeah.
I will disappear for half of a year because I can't bring PC back to my home, so I need to buy a new one.
Well, you'll have time.
It's true.
Thanks for the interview. I appreciate
for
you
hosting.
taking your time. Thanks for joining.
It was fun.
Yes, it was. All right, I'll get one more word from the winning team, and then we'll call out a stream.
Yep. GG's.
GG's.
Thank you.
GG.
I didn't see you guys ping me until like I woke up from my nap and I checked my phone. I was like, oh shit.
All
Welcome
right.
back.
Hello to Zero.
Yeah.
Like this.
Sonic did manage to come back at the end.
Did
But
he?
yeah. He said he got the team he wanted.
Yeah, his Sonic
No, that's a lie.
drafted. Yeah, Sonic drafted for what he wanted, which is fair enough. Like I said it in the call earlier. Like he won in his own way.
He also lost in his own way.
Oh yeah, definitely. But, you know, he won in his own way.
I mean, he got Fortnite games. That's how he wins.
Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
Fortnite stream in his VC, you know. It is that's a win. But it seems like after a while, everyone left because they realized that it was a foregone conclusion.
Yikes.
After Moria lost.
Damn, after Moria lost, so damn, they didn't even trust in Galaxis. Damn, that's actually
Yeah,
kind of
that's
sad.
kind of fucked up. What kind of team is that?
That's kind of fucked up.
That's actually kind of sad, not
That's
gonna
very
lie.
fucked up if the cat.
Yeah.
Where's your morale, bros?
Like, I'm here rooting for Dan Boru until he gets killed by fucking Saber if I have to.
You were rooting for like Crafty, and we didn't know who Crafty was.
Hey, man.
We were rooting for him because
Hey man, he
almost got that
popped off. Yeah, he popped the fuck off, bro.
He popped the fuck up. That's why.
I literally don't
That's
know
why he was
any of
like
you,
that
but I'm
guy.
rooting for you.
Also, Redfly, like, won, like, actually, but, you know, he's retarded, so he lost.
Also,
He
I
won,
think
but, you know, he lost.
I think also Sonic himself jobbed hard.
Yes.
He sent himself versus Wayward, and that was kind of. I mean, that 4 card was really bad from Sonic.
Okay.
No, I would argue Sonic jobbed by not sending.
He could have
himself
sent-
against
he could have
players
beaten,
he
like-
actually could have done something.
Yeah, he
against.
could have actually. There's plenty of players on Irish's team that Sonic could have actually won, but he just threw himself at Wayward and jobbed.
Like who?
Like that
I
was
think he just
stupid.
wanted the
He should-
mirror.
He should have
I think
fought
he just-
Dan Boru. He should have fought Fizer or some shit. Like, I don't know what he was doing.
I think he just wanted to play Wayward. I think he wanted the mirror.
Did he really want the mirror?
No, I think he wants the funny moment in the mirror. I think he just wants to recreate his fame from the Kima, you know.
Damn. It's like he's stuck in his high school. He's stuck in his high school phase still. Can't let it go.
Let me out, Galaxis. You're better than me, bro. I already knew this. Let me out, bro. Let me out.
He's mad, man.
But yeah, like I
Okay.
said, like
Let
Sonic
him
won
be-
in his own way, you know. He got to
Let
play
him be
Fortnite.
angry.
He has his team drafted, you know. Probably his homies. I don't blame him for doing what he did, but it wasn't the best. Let me put it like that.
Sonic is
Yeah,
saying
Nyuku
that
was the underrated
he
MVP
knew-
on his
he knew
team.
He was getting baited into being fighting me.
What makes you think I would have sent Malard against you? I think there are other players who could have beat you. Honestly, I would have gone for probably someone else first.
Yeah, because he saw the Suika. You know, Suika is go-to pick versus Yomu. I don't think they dealt with Wayward very well either. I think they should have actually used Galaxis immediately.
Correct.
No.
Sending,
I
I guess they were just stalling out Wayward for the most part.
Oh, careful. He's got an Hisoutensoku, man.
I don't know what the strategy. They didn't have a. I mean, if you could take out.
Oh damn, there wasn't
their
much
top-
of it and it still killed me.
Yup.
They
That's why
didn't
I
play
was
around the
thinking-
top players at all. They just let them get their 3 wins and then just lose 3 dudes. Bruh. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm not the coach. I didn't draft. I didn't execute. I didn't send out anyone.
At the end of the
you
day,
draft
it's
that
whatever.
time?
I gave my advice. I'm the streamer. I can't
Maybe-
participate.
Maybe
That's
like.
fair advice. I let him have Galaxis.
Yeah, you let him have
maybe
Galaxis.
this
They could have done it.
As fun without Galaxis, actually.
I mean, Galaxis only really only beat Reticent, and then
Also,
lost.
I'm really
he only beat
upset that
Reticent.
Saber hasn't changed.
Well, we got the fucking Galaxis versus Iris match. That was pretty good.
Saber needs to change, bro. Like,
Nobody can deny that.
it's been years. Why are you still this toxic? Like, you're so much older than you were when you were a fucking schoolboy. Like, please grow up. You're a grown-ass man, Saber. Don't fucking like talk shit and then leave the server whenever you lose. Like that's insane.
Did he leave the server?
Nah, we need people like him, honestly.
Bro has seen war.
I think it's
Bro
funny.
has literally seen war.
War changes people, supposedly.
Not enough, apparently.
That's toxic, bro. That's toxic.
You would send them back in.
No.
Well, anyways, I appreciate you taking your time out of your day to join this team battle. Congrats on your win. You guys played great.
Bro, it's all
And I hope you enjoyed it. Shout out to Aligari for organizing this. And
Aligari, make me a captain next time. Trust, make me captain. Trust.
Make me captain.
We'll see.
We'll
see. Next year.
I'm a doctor. I got this.
Well, I'm autistic.
Yeah, we know that.
I'm gonna leave VC and end the stream. So yeah, thanks for playing, guys.
Thanks for
GG's.
All right, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a lot of fun. I think I'm going to send you to another stream. Who? Do I have one of my friends that are streaming other than? Yeah, anyone playing Grand Blue? Okay. We're gonna go to FGC Boomers. They're playing Grand Blue Versus. And you know what? We're gonna grace them. Alright. Raid message is Soku Squad.